hello. Oh, hang on. Where's my game? Oh, here I am. Hello. Yeah, we're doing more U5 tonight. Oh, DV, thank you for the reset. I'm pretty much just going to pick up where I left off with my Muscovy game, so I just need to get that going. Go, keep it going. No, it's hugely appreciated, thank you. Is it good? There it is. The game should be intact, despite the fact that it has patched since I last played, so... I just need to reacquaint myself with what I was doing, because it's been a couple of days. Okay, here I am. I've got some troops. I'm making some money. I'm not at war. I'm paying a little bit of money to the Tatars, not too much. Was I getting ready to fight Novgorod again? I think I was probably getting ready to fight Novgorod again. But let's, No, I have a truce with Novgorod. I'm in a Muscovite union with Vladimir and Kostroma. Unified Treasury. Okay, so I need that union to exist a bit more before I can start to integrate people in it. That's fine. I'm not making any money minting. The Tenet of Mask. Also known as the prosopon, this tenet marries the concept of divine identity and person. Its goal is to underline the uniqueness and value of personhood both in the divine and believers. Okay. What does this do? Tolerance to heretic beliefs. Yeah, I'll accept the Tenet of Mask. Okay, so I have some enforced peacetime coming up. I think I'm going to use that to build scriptoriums, because one thing that my population need, even more than sugar, is books. And I can't grow sugar or rice, but I can make books. They also need gems. I think I had that last time. Can I trade for them? No. Okay, that's fine. I'm also going to make food and building materials cheaper as well, just to help my economy keep expanding. If I can get more manpower, that'd be good as well. What are we researching? Okay. It's a lot of money. It is like 0.50 free development though. Yes. I will have to take a loan for that, but that's fine. Happiness amongst the Christianstvo? No, they could deal with it, that's fine. Oh shit, I have another... Okay, hang on. Christological debates. Debates on the aspects of Christ, our stance towards our brethren sects, and our position on the nature of worship, and the lifeblood of keeping our belief alive. Okay. Max literacy or monthly influence? I think I want literacy. I'm going to take the debates. Literacy means research points. So yeah, I think I want to get literacy. I think that's a good idea. Oh, Semyon. Nice head there, little guy. Looking good. What do we have deficits of? Rice, dyes, books. Wow, we really have a book deficit. Right, and the scriptorium has a deficit because of dyes. Okay, where can I get dyes from? The dye maker. Okay. Right, I have to defend my senior partner status. Who killed Uglik? Wait, Novgorod are now in the Union? That's new. Did I do that? Okay, Novgorod are in the Union now. Huh. Call a parliament. These are all expensive. Who are they fighting? Lithuania. Oh. Okay. Prekatsi. The absence of an efficient administration sees a hindrance for Muscovy to take its rightful place among the great powers. It could improve the governance by setting up a series of offices to oversee different areas of governmental affairs. Oh, that's a good reform. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, I'm gonna need to bribe them somehow. It's gonna cost me money. The goal of me bribing the Novgorodian nobles is to integrate them further into the Union. I want them integrated, and specifically I want them paying me. But to do that, I have had to go into debt to pay for the bribes. It'll be payable, I just need to get the money from somewhere. We can call it Duma. Increase ties to nobles. Yeah, there we go. Do I want to request additional taxes? Yes. And then I'll give the nobles more autonomy and I'll lesser... There we go. Cool. We're still we're being starved of bullion, so I can't mint currency as effectively as otherwise would be able to. I need a source of gold or silver from somewhere. Okay, Novgorod should now be integration level 2. Yes, it is. Wonderful. You love to see it. Next loan is 38. So wait, if I can't... If Novgorod's in my union now, who am I going to attack to get more land? Okay, I can go through, like, Zev, whose overlord is... Okay, so basically I could just start fighting Lithuania. Alright, that's fine. Next loan is 36 ducats. I have 36 ducats. I must be like a fraction of a ducat off. There we go. Halleck has declared me their rival. Do you? Oh, all the way down there? Okay. Who are my vassals again? Let me refresh my memory, because I'm pretty sure I have at least one subject. Ryazan. Okay. Can I annex you yet? No, I can't until at least 1371. Alright. Yes, I remember. I vassalized them because that was after my War of Novgorod. Yep. I remember now. Oh. I'm still weaker than them, which is annoying. Double Sabbath. The Sabbath has been the holy day reserved to God since the time of Moses. It may still be preserved as a day of rest, or it could be considered to be superseded by the Lord's Day on Sunday. I do like pop growth. Yeah, I'll take pop growth. Production efficiency is nice, but as you can see on the population map, Russia is quite sparsely populated compared to Europe. I'll take pop growth. No, Irina. My precious Irina with her giant hat. She's an idiot. Oh, Irina. You always were a stupid baby. So who are my kids? I have Simeon, who has a giant hat. I have Augusta, who has a giant hat. Why do all my kids have giant hats? Who's buying them these hats? Hydrate? I'm kind of sipping a Pepsi while I play, but... I have great power score of 143. Theirs is 145. Yeah, I need to get my stability up. Oh, I could go and fight Bryansk a bit more. They're a tributary of the Golden Horde. Would that be an issue? Yeah, it will. Okay. Even though they're not part of the Tatar yoke. Yeah, fighting Lithuania would be the way to go. At the moment, I'm not declaring war on anyone, but I will be fighting Lithuania at some point, I think. I do not care for you, Smolensk. Although I could declare war on them without, if I could get a Casus Belli. I might fight Smolensk next. You're ugly. I've had some very good wars in this game off the back of insults, so pretty much, yeah. Someone sends a diplomatic insult at me, so I invade them. An excuse is an excuse, you know? I literally just invited you to an alliance and you break it. What are you doing, guys? I think I can vassalize them if I get my reputation high enough. Huge. I need more diplomats. I need more diplomats. Before they change their mind. God damn it. I'm gonna need to save up 2 diplomats, one to get them into the alliance, and then the next to vassalize them. Okay, I have 1.1 diplomats at the moment. Once it's at 2, I should be able to do it. Is it true I just don't have any trade capacity? Oh. Yeah, I should get more trade capacity. Coalition against me is disbanded. Nice. They're dangerously close to that. I can't afford to have Vladimir take over the Union. That would be very bad for me. What's a quick way to get my great power score up? Stability, population, trade capacity, income. subjects, army tradition, legitimacy, institutions. I guess legitimacy and stability. Got him. If I can, like, invade and completely annex Slamensk, that should hopefully help. I need a spy network size of 20 in Slamensk before I can do that. I click at the map. I lose at the trade deal. Oh! Hello, Seb. Father, I cannot click the map. Create Casus Belli. I cannot create Casus Belli. Fuck. What about Lithuania? Alright, I'll have to settle for war with Lithuania then. That's not what I want. So, who does Lithuania have? They have Polotsk, Vitebsk, Torpets, and 2 more. Rzhev, Drutsk. Okay. I think I want to cut down on the number of subjects that they have. They don't need that many. That's just being greedy. In November, I could start to annex Ryazan. Wait, I just got a Casus Belli against Rzhev. Claim throne. all of that building my spy stuff was completely unnecessary. Alright, fuck it, let's go. Completely unnecessary. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. More marketplaces. I really hope Slamensk isn't giving them military access. If they are, that's going to make my life a lot harder. It's a lot of guys. No, I think we're fine. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Who is this? The Principality of Fomin Berezilsk. They literally just have this one tiny area. Who are you affiliated? You're not affiliated with anyone. Okay, I might get you later then. Literally, they own this one town. This one town is just independent. 4,600 people live here. Yeah, it's a ghost town. I have seen screenshots of, someone had a screenshot of Ulm. Where is Ulm? It's around here somewhere. Stuttgart. Ulm here. Where the population was down to 1. There was one guy living in the entire Holy German city-state of Ulm. I think just because of a mix of like war and plague that just kept happening there. There's just one guy. Novgorod being invaded. Oh my god. Do you want to maybe... Okay, they are marching someone up there to deal with it. Okay. I don't really want to abandon this siege, because I feel like if we split up to start fighting them, that's how we lose. Novgorod is just going to have to tank it, I think. At least until we win this siege here. We spent the whole weekend Henry maxing during the free weekend. Henry maxing? What is it, England? It feels weird looking at a map of medieval Europe instead of puffing a can notch socks under Henry's mouth to get through as much of the main quest as possible. God be praised, Henry's come to see us. Been playing a lot of Zomboid? Yeah, Zomboid gets you. It's why I streamed it for so long. When Zomboid gets you, it gets you. It's like Delta V. And the zombies got you? Oh. Man, we just need Build 42 to get multiplayer. For real, I think it's the biggest shot in the arm that Zomboid needs right now. Nice. Good, good, good. Alright, yeah, we're winning this now pretty safely. Now I just want to drag the war out long enough that I get to 100% war score and I could just take as much land as possible. Oh. That's a fairly sizable army there. Let's help fight them. I like Polotsk's flag. That's a cool flag. You can't really see it too closely here, but I like the colors on it. Come on, let's have a big fight. Let's have a big fight. Where are you going? Yes, reinforcements, come on. Not even the reinforcements was enough to win that. Oh, I'm marching all the way there. What can I get now if I peace out? Like, how much can I get? Yeah, I'll take that. And crucially, that massively bumped up my great power score. like, Vladimir's is 66, I'm 55 now. So my control over the Union is much safer. Yeah, the main benefit of that war was to remind everyone in my Union who the big dog is. It's me. You should try to surround Smolensk. That'll be hard because I can't invade Bryansk. Not without pissing off the Golden Horde. Ooh. I need to look into religious icons. How are we doing for institution spread? Do we have any institutions? Novgorod does, which doesn't surprise me because Novgorod can actually trade with Europe. So not here yet. Ah, damn. Oh, I did walk Roman today, and today was the first day he got to wear his raincoat, and he kind of looked a little bit like a wizard. There you go. I can get some pictures of him up on stream. Here he is. Hang on. He was actually surprisingly okay with this being put on him. Yeah. Oh, he was grumpy. That was the issue. Like, especially in this picture, he was grumpy. Because he was impatient to go out on his walk. He didn't want to have to mess around with this. He was doing that thing, you know, like, he was doing that, he has, like, this annoyed huff he does. And he was huffing, especially in that second picture. He was like, oh, why don't we go out? Come on. Yeah, he was very grumpy. Yeah, it's a good huff. Pepper used to... Well, hers wasn't more of a huff. Hers was more of a gasp. She would go like... whenever she saw something she wanted. Before I keep going in on quality, I should check what quality does. Yeah, I think I want that. Are you under the Tata yoke? You're not? Oh, I would not want to be you right now. I have no diplomats. Where are my diplomats going? Are they going to the annexation?
I have,
Oh, Marky, thank you for the raid.
You're throwing everything you've got at me. We're supposed to be allies, you maniac.
I'm gonna get them to stop with the spying work for now. Hey, what were you doing tonight? Those of my stream may recognize Marky from the iconic iconic Monopoly stream. The old-timer Monopoly stream. No, please, oh, do you guys want to see my dog? Hang on. I missed it now. I put a raincoat on my dog today. Hang on. There he is. You doing Vintage Story? How did that go? Because I know we were talking about that the other day. Yeah, there's my dog Roman. With his new raincoat on. I was just showing that to my other stream. But, you're playing with a friend on new server? Oh, okay. Yeah, I will say Vintage Story with friends is a very different experience to Vintage Story alone. Playing with other people really drives home why human beings, like, are social animals, you know? It's like, oh, right, community makes stuff way easier. That makes sense. But yeah, we're playing more EU5 because I basically just played this for like the past week. We're playing as Muscovy. We're the Grand Principality of Muscovy. And I'm bullying my neighbors to get strong enough to eventually challenge the Golden Horde, who I'm currently paying tribute to. I've only played Vintage Story solo up until now, running around getting killed by wolves, but even just one person who actually knew what I was doing helped so much. Yep, absolutely. Bears. Bears are really scary. If you think wolves are bad, fucking bears are bad. Like, oh boy. Because they can climb. That's like the scariest part of them. They can climb to get into places. Listen, they don't need to know about that. They don't need to know about that. All I'll say is getting to a tropical climate in Vintage Story basically unlocks unlimited food, because you can farm all year round, and rice is a really good crop. Okay. Tarusa, where did you come from? Who are you, Tarusa? No, you're part of the Tata Yoke. Okay. Can I get another... How long do we have to wait for this one? 2 more years. Okay. The bear was super friendly for like 10 minutes, randomly just murdered me and disappeared. The bear was never friendly, I'm sorry. The Missgunst request privileges. Do they want control over monetary policy? What does that do? Minus 10% maximum tax. The monthly inflation reduction is nice. Innovative. Yeah, let's do it. Because then I can mint more money without increasing inflation. She was so cute, she just sat around looking cute. We named her Ursula. And then Ursula ripped your face off. It's a bear. It's a wild bear. Well, it's causing more inflation, but my monetary policy is offsetting the inflation. So, yeah, what I'm not taking in taxes, I can gain in minting. Okay, I think I'm going to bully these two. Because they're tiny and they have no friends. Survival of the fittest, Leonard. Like I say, this is a single town in Russia that has 5,000 people living in it, and it's about to be a lot less. Survival of the fittest, Leonard. I still can't believe that Trekintosh, who I sometimes stream with, his dad worked on Food Fight. That's insane. I cannot believe that. I mean, I can believe it, but it's still wild. What's 100 into 5,000? Like 20%, 2%. I just killed 2% of the population in a single battle. Sucks to suck, I guess. You're now part of my kingdom. Also, give me money. You too. They're not even raising a levy. They're not even bothering. Give me money. Yeah, those were just two little opportunistic wars to get some extra land. I just need as much land as possible, basically. You let her do it again. You need to be strong to survive in this vintage story. What is this? Some kind of vintage story? But I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad that you raided in. Thank you. Line go up, but line not go up enough. Hmm. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I can further reduce diplomatic spending. That will help. Do I want to drop stability payments? No, cost of court. Here we go. What the vintage story, Mark? Annexing Ryazan is really slow. Really slow. Oh well. My heir is unmarried. Semyon? Oh, you're a man now, Semyon. You should join an Order of Chivalry for the stat boost. Okay, when does my truce with Lithuania last until? 1st November 1381. Is that a Polish-Hungarian union? I don't think they're in a union, are they? Are they? Oh my god, it is. That is a Polish-Hungarian union. That's kind of perverse. I kind of love it. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I think I just need to wait and build up my economy for a bit. I'm going to increase my import-export capacity. That should hopefully normalize prices in the market a bit. And also give me more great power score as well. Is there a Kingdom of Sweden than just Sweden? It's the same place, it's cut off there. Yeah, it's all the Kingdom of Sweden. Let's see how the rest of Europe is doing. Byzantines are about to lose to the Ottomans. That's fine. Got Naples, Sicily, Castile. France is still combining. Austria's moving down into Italy. That's you know, or is that, have they always had that? I don't know. Big Serbia. We're missing a country that used to be here. There used to be a country here. Hang on. I think Croatia used to be here. Okay, I think Hungary ate Croatia. Yeah, the Byzantines are about to go out. They're about to die. No guy. But yeah, at the moment, I'm biding my time to fight the Golden Horde. Oh, did Lithuania just explode? I think Lithuania just exploded. Oh, it's a civil war, I think. Okay. There was a country here. It's gone now. The Kremlin. The Rus's lands are repeatedly subject to raids, and it is imperative that we're able to protect our people during times of trouble. The fortification system surrounding Moscow is not up for the task. It could be overrun, setting back our progress towards becoming a regional power. We should construct a powerful fortification with wall sections that will rival anything in the vicinity. Have the finest lumber brought in. Markin Moscow gets Kremlin construction for 10 years. Rival neighbours perceive the construction of a powerful Kremlin as a hostile act. Neighbouring subjects consider the construction of a powerful Kremlin a safe haven during raids. Oh, so this is going to make masonry and lumber much more expensive, which is good, actually. Because I can just produce more of those and just fund my own economy expansion. Because at the moment, they're both severely underpriced. Yeah, do it. It'll put me into debt. But I could deal with that. You know, for whatever reason, I didn't think the Kremlin was this old. Breslov, I guess Belarus decided to be Samogitia. I mean, we'll see if they survive first. They might not even survive. He is, Augstatian? Augstatian. And there's the Samogitians, though. I need lumber. Oh, wait, lumber's still underpriced. Yeah, lumber is still cheap. I guess it's because it's one of the few things that we produce a lot of. Easy to say something like Highlander or Upper Lithuanian, you think? Okay. It's an older form of the Kremlin. Okay. I love how Nikki's and Sushi's chunky emotes are slightly different timing like that. The modern Kremlin is built between 1485 and 1495. Oh, okay. Augusta. Happy 16th birthday, honey. I'm gonna get you married to Prince Federal. There we go. You know, I might be able to diplo-vassalize these guys. If I get them to really like me. Let's try it. What do I have to lose? Vyatka has asked us if a prince of yours might become their ruler. Do we accept? Danil Rorikovich becomes new consul of Vyatka. Where is Vyatka? Yeah, okay. So that's my uncle. Okay. Don't mind me, just building a Kremlin. House of Menshikov. Okay. Is Irina my stupid daughter? She is. She is the idiot trait. Oh, Irina. Irina, my beloved. You may be slow in the head, but that's fine. I don't blame you. Wait, is Kostra in my union? It is. Oh, okay. Oh, Royce, thank you for the raid.
You're throwing everything you've got at. We're supposed to be allies, you maniac.
What are you up to tonight? Please tell me about your stream. You got a PB in Resident Evil. Oh, nice. What was your time? $45.54. That's really good. Well done. Was that as Chris or Jill? Jill, nice. Welcome in. I'm playing my map game. We are playing as the Grand Principality of Muscovy. I'm currently building the Kremlin. And I'm bullying any of my weaker neighbors that I can get away with, because I want to beef myself up to eventually fight the Golden Horde. Which are these guys here. Muscovy. Jesus. Sure, why not? Fine. If that's what we're calling it. Oh, I need to balance my books at the moment. Or do I? Yeah, I can afford to pay a little less into stability. Or a lot less, as the case may be. Videbsk, I don't think you want this smoke off me, my friend. I literally just kicked your ass in a war. I should probably prep for war with them, though. I think that would be worth doing. Because the last war went so well. You know? I think it might be worth my time to just fight Lithuania for a bit. Probably not for Lithuanian lands themselves, but I want to get Polotsk, for example. And then, at least that way, if I start bordering the Livonian Order, I can start bullying them as well. The goal is to get to the ocean. That's the most important thing for me. I need a port. Because once I get a port, I can start trading with Europe. And once I start trading with Europe, I get access to a lot more goods, and I get institution spread, which is more important. Because I need these institutions to get access to their tech. If it's green, it means they've accepted it. If it's black, it means we've never heard of it. This is the Renaissance. This is banking. And this is professional armies. I have nothing. I need that European trade. And also, the more people I club over the head and take over their kingdoms, the more money I get. So, you know. More money, more soldiers, more everything. I just have to be careful about my income. Where is all my money going? The court is taking a lot of it. That's my single biggest expenditure, is the royal court. So if push comes to shove, I can probably drop that. This game looks intimidating. It kind of is. It's a lot to deal with, and the UI definitely has some issues. I've been playing this game non-stop for like a week, so I've kind of learned a lot of it by making a lot of mistakes. Yeah, if I'm gonna be fighting a war, I want the estates on side. Do I still have my previous Casus Belli? I do not. Okay. Slightly weaker than them, really. I actually don't need to create a Casus Belli for them. I can just declare war on them for the love of the game. Okay. It didn't go to the 365. I check my balance sheet, and there's like one of them just says like a Netflix subscription -10 or something. Shit, forgot to cancel it. can pay off one of my debt, one of my loans soon, so that should cut down on how much interest I'm paying per month. I'm really actually interested in the fact that no foreign countries have bought any of my debt. Normally, if you take out a loan, some kind of, like, banking... it's usually an Italian bank. An Italian bank will usually buy that debt, so they can farm the interest off it. And I'm surprised they're not doing that with me. Oh, Irina! My precious idiot child. She can marry also into the... you know, yeah, you could marry a prince. I believe in you. They don't want to draw my attention. It's free money, though. War soon. 1st of November. Do I want to call the Duma? Yes. I have a lot of unintegrated land. And if I can get the Duma to help with that, that would be really good. Because, ooh. That's not good. Anything that has a 0, basically, my royal court has no presence there. I actually don't know. Does integration affect control? It kind of does, yeah. Conquered. Yeah, okay. If I want to even have a hope of governing this land, I need to integrate it. Oh, Semyon finally has someone he can get married to. Princess Yaroslava Rurikovna. She's the same dynasty as me. Where is she from? She's from Murom. That tiny little place. Yeah, that's fine. I need you to get married so you can start making grandkids for me. There we go. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys. War soon. We're gonna be going to war. It's gonna be so fucking poggers. I'm gonna have a heckin' war arena, you guys. Like, naval tech does literally nothing for me at the moment. Unchanging tradition. Yes. Well, here I go killing again. Take the stability. A war again so soon? That's like totally awesome sauce. I know, right? If we just do what we did last time, as in like we snowball and then just like pick them off one by one, we should be fine. It's time. I do not have a diplomat. Alright, 2 more months. Okay, now it's wartime. War were declared. Just double checking the truce is off. Yes. Okay, let's do it. I can't afford mercenaries. I was like, do I want mercenaries as well? No, I can't afford it. I still have all of that Kremlin debt that I need to pay off. So for the start of the war, I'm just going to try and play some whack-a-mole. Get some easy dubskis in. Oh, there they are. Shit. Hope this is enough. I outnumber them, but my men are quite disorganized because they were marching. Yeah, there we go, we're fine. Why is there an army of 0? It's probably a professional army because there's two kinds of technically there's 3 kinds of soldiers. The main kinds of soldiers in this are levies and regulars. I imagine that might be a unit of regulars that lost all of its manpower and is waiting to have more men enter the manpower pool to replenish itself. That's my guess anyway. It's like, it's a company of soldiers, but there's no actual soldiers in it. Get fucking jumped. I want to fight these guys. Just when you see kick their ass, there's just no one walking around. Yeah. Oh! That's a lot of men. Alright. Please. Please, my vassals. Please, my fellow members of the Union. Join your armies to mine so we can kick these guys in the dick. Where are you? There we go. That's good. Please. No, don't go that close. Just go there. Yeah. That might be enough. I just need to wait for everyone's morale to come back. There we go. I've got another friendly army coming in. I can wait. These guys. Or they could just stay there. That's fine. Do you want to help out the war effort, boys? Maybe if I move closer to them, they'll get the hint. I've got time because that's a castle. It takes time for them to siege it down, so... Boys, do you want to join the war? Yep. There we go. Okay, with this many men, we should win this pretty easily, I think. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we outnumber them by about 1,500 men, so that should help. Nice. I don't want us to split up yet, just because I think these guys are going to come back for more. Can we chase them, actually? Yeah, just chase them down. Okay, no, just stop here for the time being. Once I'm confident I've smashed most of their army, what I'll do is I'll then rescind the group together order and I'll spread out and we'll start like an actual occupation. Love to know what these guys are. Let's see if I can provoke them. Oh, there they are. The answer is yes. Okay, where are you going? You march into Neville? Bet you're marching to Neville. No, you march into Ilyina? Okay. I think we're probably good now. They've lost most of their levies, so I'm going to split us up for a bit. I don't want us to split up too much, because they could conceivably do what I just did, where they band together and just, like, whack-a-mole my armies, basically, you know? I see you up there. Yeah, look, actually, that's literally what's happening. Okay. Ball up again. Ape together strong. Come on. I said ape together strong, guys. Come on. Help me fight those guys. There we go. Alright. That's what I wanted. I thought I might have been a little premature with that. See, why are you doing that? Why are you attacking there? That's really stupid. Because that gives me time to just march up, get my morale back. Everyone has a nice rest, we have a nice smoke, and then we just come and kill you. Decisions were made. They weren't good ones, but they were made. Oh. I thought they were going to retreat further away. Okay, now we should be good. I want... Skov? How do you say this? Is it Skov? I want this city. Wait a minute. That's not an ocean. That's a lake. Never mind. I was like, oh, finally, the ocean. And I just zoom out a bit, like, nope. Oh, fuck. I got excited for a second. I thought I was finally going to have my port. Opposite of Alan Wake, exactly. Oh, what are you doing? Markets of a low food stockpile. Ooh. Really? Novgorod has a pretty... Well... You know, Novgorod has plenty of food left. We can keep this war going a little while longer. The reason that Novgorod is losing food is because... all the serfs who would normally be working the fields are currently fighting the war, so... You know. Awkward, I know. But have you considered that this war is a good idea for me? I'm bringing these guys into a war that has nothing to offer them, but everything to offer to me, you know? Feudalism, baby! They're gonna get, like, nothing out of this war. Maybe some of the monetary reparations if I ask for those. Kingdom of Sweden has declared me as a rival. Ooh, you know what? I'll rival you right back. We will come to blows at some point, so that does make sense. I wasn't expecting it to be this early, though. You guys keep that siege up. I'm gonna go down here and fight these guys. I got a little cocky there. Once they regroup here, I'm going to march them to Polotsk to help out this siege. Because I don't want to lose the siege, it's almost won. Oh, my Uncle Andre died. Rest in Rice-A-Roni. Daniil? That's my other uncle. Okay. You know, if he dies without children, that means that the throne might pass to me, which would be funny. Because my guy at the moment, Ivan II, Ivan the False, he is currently king. Oh, he's currently Prince of Novgorod, Muscovy, Ryazan. And some of his family, Vladimir as well. Yep, Vladimir as well. Yep. Why'd you get the title of the False? You know, that's a great question. I have no idea. I don't think I've been treacherous to anyone. I've been very upfront with the wars I've been declaring. %. Alright, I want to finish the siege. Because I want to take Polotsk as part of the peace agreement. Hey, Leaf. Nice. Alright, let's see what I can get. Misclick. That's too much. Okay. Oh, that's not, though. Hey, what if I knock Drizner off and just take Polotsk? Yeah, okay. I'd love a border with the Livonians, though. But having this town would be nice. Hang on, what if I take off Drutsk? Take Drizner instead. Yeah, I could do that. And I'll tell you what, I'll just take some money for the rest of it. Alright. God, what an insane shape for a country. Smolensk really needs to fuck off. Absolutely insane. However, I do now border the Livonians. And I think I'm going to make them my next target. They are allied with the Teutons, though. They have a lot of troops. Might need to build up a bit before that one. The Psyche Vow shape. Yeah, I might need to call it on the conquests for a bit, because I'm... Yeah, that's potentially a very big coalition against me, so I need to behave myself for a bit. Because I didn't even attempt to justify this war, I just declared it. Upensky Sobor. The recently constructed Kremlin is keeping our people safe, but the lack of spiritual life within these walls is hampering the development of our faith. A grand cathedral dedicated to the assumption that the Virgin Mary could become the site of coronations and burial of the princess to come was to serve as a symbol of our grand aspirations to unite these lands. Yes. I just paid off my loans for the Kremlin, and now I'm making more loans. Oh well. The year is currently 1385, is currently the Kingdom of Poland. Yeah, they're not a Commonwealth at this point. I don't know if they'll become a Commonwealth, because, you know, at the moment they're in a Royal Union of Hungary. Like, the Piasts are currently Kings of Poland and Kings of Hungary. Oh. That's not good. Can I recover from this? Alright, I really need to get my finances in order. That was... Oh, fuck. That was like 0 to bankrupt building one cathedral. That's a little insane. I'm sorry, everyone. We need taxes. Okay. This is potentially a death spiral, which is why I'm taking it seriously. If you don't get bankruptcy under control, it ends your run. What I need is stability. Yeah, no, the war isn't what bankrupted me. Building the cathedral is. Despite the fact I had 0 debts. Just the act of taking out that one debt was enough to bankrupt me. That's not good. I need to get my spending back. I'm going to be minting a lot, so I'm going to drive up the inflation pretty quickly, but... Oh, you fuckers. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna lose control of the Union. Are you serious? Because I got hit with a bankruptcy that I couldn't see coming. How long does this bankruptcy last for? 5 years! Because I built the fucking cathedral. Oh, I'm not happy, chat. I am not happy. If I lose control of the Union to Vladimir because of this, I am not gonna be fucking happy. Get that to about 0.5. If I recover the economy quick enough, I might be able to avoid that. Okay, I've already gone up 200 country ranks. So it looks like the bankrupt malice to great power score does go down over time. I just hope it goes down quick enough that I can avoid losing control of the Union. Grandson of Poland's first king, Boleslav Chlorby's Knut the Great's nephew was Knut the Great. Okay. I'm watching this balance screen like a hawk, just making sure that I don't run up any more debt. Fucking cathedral. God damn it. If I had known I would have bankrupted myself doing that, I wouldn't have done it. My priests have no money. What are they spending all of their money on? Books. My priest class. My priest class has bankrupted itself buying books. Oh no. I would say this is a little harder to get into than EU5. Mostly harder just because a lot of us are used to EU5, but this has a lot more simulation going on to it. EU4 is a little more video gamey compared to this. Although EU4 has an actually, frankly, insane amount of DLC to it now. Yeah, I think that's why we bankrupted, because I couldn't take any more loans. Because in order to take a loan in this, you need to borrow from your estates first. So if my estates don't have any money to lend me, then we declare bankruptcy. So a lack of books actually crippled my economy. That's kind of funny. I wish it didn't happen to me, though. And they're not funding scriptoriums because they can't afford to. So I need to do that with my money. As I get stability up, that'll increase my trading power, so that should hopefully also increase my trade income. So now I just need to make sure that I don't mint so much that my inflation goes completely out of control. What estates are left to bankrupt when Russia? So, well, we have the boyars, we have the priests, we have the burghers, or in this, the merchants, and we do have commoners. They don't have any money either. What are they spending all of their money on? Beer. Beer and furniture. I hate you people. No. Who actually has money? Alright. The merchants do. And the boyars. The boyars do, but not much. Why are they spending so much on furniture? Because we don't produce a lot of it. I mean, the clergy aren't buying beer, I don't think. They're, yeah, they're mostly buying books. The single most expensive thing they're buying is books. They do buy wine. I guess, in the Orthodox Church, do they do the sacrament? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. Do they do, like, a wine sacrament? That might be why they're buying wine. They do perform the wine sacrament. Okay, so that'll be why they're buying wine then. Oh, the inflation. If you had to have asked for another Rurikovich to... yeah, that's fine. This is all a little sketchy. Oh, the Boyars are building that temple. Okay. In Poland, if you've been baptized in Orthodox Church, you can get extra days off since the holidays fall on different dates. Hey, there you go. Why are we fighting Sweden? Why are we fighting Sweden? I can't afford to go to war with Sweden. Oh my god. What? What is the reason? We're just doing it for the love of the game, apparently. I'm not gonna help. I can't afford it. I can't afford to fight Sweden. You insane? They are. It's just it doesn't fit on the map anymore. Lithuania. Are you insane? Stop attacking immediately. Okay, I'm halfway through getting through the bankruptcy. Why do the Boyars not pay any tax? It's because of it's because their base power. Okay. I can't really do anything about that, but yeah, the Boyars pay like no tax. I'm saving up to build a scriptorium. I want to keep myself about 1 ducat profit a month while I bring down inflation. But building a scriptorium will earn me tax revenue for the sale of books, and it will bring the price of books down. So hopefully the priests will start to gain money that I can then tax. Boyars will be a landed nobility, which in the East means you don't rule them, they allow you to stay on the throne. I mean, that's basically feudalism all over Europe, yeah. And most of the world. Like, the real irony about Crusader Kings is if it was realistic, players wouldn't be able to do anything as king. Because you would constantly need the approval of your noble ruling class. Okay, building a scriptorium in Moscow. That should bring a little extra revenue in. Rather than conquering, I think for the foreseeable future, my focus is going to be on making my estates richer so I can tax them. I think that's a good idea. That'll also keep me occupied and stop me from declaring wars for no reason, so, you know. It'll keep me distracted. Where do they get their income from? Just stuff they own? At the very least, I can lower their expenses. How's the war going? It's actually not going too badly. But wouldn't crown power offset estate income? Estate power, okay. What is their estate power at? Out of curiosity. %17% versus 53% for the boyars. Oh, it's disgusting. Yeah, I really need to rein in the boyars a bit once I'm in a position to do so. Okay, inflation is now under control. It will slowly start to tick down. We're almost out of the bankruptcy. 1390, one more year. And then I need to safeguard the fuck out of my economy. Oh, this was scary. Am I still in charge of the union? Yes. Hmm. Time to peak. Oh, did peak reset? Have fun saving the economy. Thank you. Have fun climbing the mountain. I need to check to see when Micromads is up to do peak. Because that was like the whole reason we started talking. Was because I found out she'd never played peak before. And I was like, oh, get me in, coach. Okay, I'm now making more profit. Still spending all their money on books. Wait, so I built a scriptorium, and that didn't really affect the price of books at all. Which means that they're still super valuable. I need to build more scriptoriums. These are like actual licenses to print money in this market. I'm no longer bankrupt. Huzzah. We got through the bankruptcy intact. God, that was scary though. I think I'll help out with the War of Sweden now. White piece, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's get our boys home. Get back to the fields. Kingdom of Norway has declared me a rival. Okay. Orthodox Synod. What does that do for me? I don't know what separatism does. Oh well. There are few available records of population, property, and taxation, which makes it harder to control spending and fund an expansion of our administration. We could conduct a regular census conducted by the newly established Razdryadny Prikaz that would provide detailed records of individuals and households. How much is this going to cost me? Oh, nothing. It's a reform. +5, -10, +10, levy size, free subjects. Yeah, okay. It's not like the boyars pay tax anyway, so... They're buying so many books. I'm just gonna keep building scriptoriums. It's so worth it. Not to mention, it'll employ clerics, which should hopefully add to the income of their estate. What is it that's bankrupting the peasants? It's beer, isn't it? Furniture and beer and liquor. That's a very good profit. That's such a markup. The required goods cost 1.99 ducats. It sells for 3.12. That's almost double. That's such a good markup. Economy. Economy, you guys. Stonks. I should probably start hiring people into my cabinet as well to work on the integration. Yeah, I think I'll do that next. I'm not going to hire the nobles, they have enough political power already. no, not more rum. Yeah, you know, I should give Semyon a job. I should get him working. Okay, now it's liquor that they want. At the moment, I think virtually my entire manufacturing economy is in Moscow. And I get the feeling that's kind of how you have to play this game early on. I did see someone somewhere said that, like, early game EU5, you basically play as if you're a city-state, regardless of how big your country is, and just because of how the control mechanics work, and I think I could see that. That does make sense, based on how the game mechanics work. Because it's only this area that I'm really gaining anything from economically. So yeah, it does make sense. Can I make lumber even cheaper? Let's find out. Okay, which of these noble estates will I eventually want to take away? Banal Lordship. Banal Lordship is pretty bad. This isn't good. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like this one either. God, the revoke privilege is so high though. I might need some more tech before I can do that one. I don't care if I piss off the commoners. I don't care. They're paying taxes anyway, it doesn't matter. What does the distillery run off of? Like, what goods does it need? The brewery needs grain, wood, and tools. This can also use grain. Okay. Well, we produce grain in the province, so I can make grain cheaper as well. That should bring down the manufacturing costs. Yeah, do that. What? Slamens Drutskin plot. Oh, you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. Oh, you're gonna regret this. I'm gonna take so much of your land. You shouldn't have done this. It's a coalition war, but it's a coalition war between Slamensk and Drutska Plotsk. And I've been taking these two lunch money for the entire stream. So it's really just Smolensk. Yeah, I don't know why they declared this. Especially seeing as I'm calling in Novgorod, Vladimir, Kostroma, Ryazan. Like, yeah, they fucked up. Crazy fuck up. Generational fuck up. I just need to make the death ball. The only annoying part of this is because I surround them, I'm going to be playing whack-a-mole a lot, trying to chase them down. Yeah, they should have invited Lithuania. I don't know why they didn't. Well, I think, actually, that was because of me playing it smart. I haven't taken any Lithuanian land. So I've not generated antagonism with Lithuania. I've taken away their subjects, but I haven't actually taken any Lithuanian clay. Oh, hey, Samikisha. They have a little brown critter as their flag. Look at that. Suspiciously not a standing black bear. Is that classically what the flag is? Alright, there they are. One of the reasons I was doing occupations here was to, rather than have them run amok over here, I wanted to force a confrontation here. Doink. Get doinked, idiots. Alright, I should keep the pressure on this army. Where are you going? Where are you marching to? Vyazma. Alright, everyone split up. I'm gonna stay on their army and keep hitting them. I'm just gonna keep an eye out for them to see where they show up next. I'm not worried about here because they have 400 guys sieging down a castle. It's gonna take them forever. Not to mention that these guys are going over there to clobber them, so... You know. There you are. I was waiting for you to show up. Oh, you're retreating this way? Okay. I mean, not the decision I would make, but I guess you can't really control that. Okay, the castle's blocking my route up that way. Might as well start sieging that. Or I'm gonna pull off what's called a pro-gamer move. Oh, fuck! Where did you come from? Okay, hang on. Before I take this L, let's just see what land I can, like, opportunistically take. Oh, fuck. That's gonna hurt. Who are you? Halleck. Oh, I forgot about Halleck. No, you know what? I want to fight. I want to play this out more. I want to fight this out more. I'll take the L and then I'll regroup. Yeah, and what an L it is. Where's the rest of the armies? Did we all get clobbered and I just didn't see? Why are you... Smolensk all the way up there? I keep saying Smolensk, not Smolensk. I'm sorry. Okay, so the Novgorod army was distracted. I need to join up with the Novgorodian army. Where are you going? There we go. Help him out. Help me out, please. Oh my god, what are we doing? Why? Oh, fuck. I should have pieced out when I had the chance. We've lost all of the land we just occupied. Why would you split up like that? What are you doing? Why are we throwing? It feels like we actually are throwing. This is so... This is not good. What are you doing? Okay, bring your army over here and join up with mine. Good. You bring your army over here and... Oh, fuck. We're fighting at the Kremlin. Maybe that'll be enough of a help. No. Okay. Why are we throwing? Why are we throwing? Why didn't you help me? I can't load. This is Iron Man. I have to play it where it lands. These guys just hulked out and just got an army out of nowhere. What I have to do is counterattack enough that... I don't know, I guess I could just get a white piece, maybe? Sieging Moscow is going to take him a while. I can maybe regroup enough with... What... Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh my god. I need to march up there and try and get these guys on side. I need us all to just stop fucking around. Am I chopped liver? What are we doing? Look, I have attachment allowed. Where? What? Why? Okay, they're marching towards me. Okay, so that's about 2,500 troops. That's 3,100. I'd like these guys. I can fight these guys. Do I have a better general? Yes. You, come here. Okay. Counterattack starts now. No, we don't have enough. Where are you going? I think they're retreating. This is profoundly stupid AI behavior. Where's all my army? They're dead. They all died. Yeah, I'm kind of reliant on my allies making intelligent decisions, which means that I'm kind of in trouble. Let me just get some levies, see who I can muster up. hope I can march him down here in time. Where, guys, where are you going? I should help them. Where are they marching to? Ruza. Why aren't you following me? That's why. When I merged the armies, I lost the attachment status. I'm just wondering where they're going. What is your goal, 13th Army? I'm gonna go back to these guys. Oh, now they're following me. Okay. Big fight, big fight, big fight. Come in, help. Got him. Good, 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 good. Hit these guys again. Sick. Yeah, they can stay there for a sec. That's fine. Oh, that's why the Novgorod army marched up here, is because they're being attacked up here. Alright. That makes sense. Okay. I'm going to occupy this and then see what I can just opportunistically grab off of them. Yeah, I don't think I have it in me to do like a full like castle. I want something to show for my time for this war. If I take back some of my land, that should hopefully help with the war score. Sorry, I'm like locked in on this war at the moment. Where are you going? Okay, 42%. What can I get for 42%? Oh, man. At the very least, I'd want for... because that's like a city. That's a full-blown city. It's gonna cost a lot of war score, though. It's just, it's gonna suck to have such a hard-fought war with, like, nothing to show for it, you know? But I don't want us to split up to do occupations, because they have, like, these... like, they have, like, that big death ball there, which I don't like. Guys, what are you doing? Regroup. Good God, regroup. Oh, fuck. What are we doing? Why did you march into that? I feel like we're just gonna drip feed him a win if we go in. I'm gonna risk it. Nope. Not worth it. Fuck. Okay, okay, what can I get for a piece now before I take that L? Yes, okay. God, that was sketchy. That was not a good war. I was so confident going into that because I wasn't expecting the war itself to go that badly. We were attacked. There was a coalition war on me. But because Smolensk and I are both under the Tatar yoke, I've not been able to declare war on them. So I was like, oh good, this is an opportunity for me to, you know, conquer Smolensk. But no, they had hands. It wasn't even them. It was one of the other guys. I forget who. Halleck. These guys had fucking hands. And I assume it's because they're closer to Europe and closer to Hungary, so they have institutions and we don't. I assume that's why. Yeah, these guys came out swinging. Yeah, well, I thought we had it won because I didn't see the big armies. I thought, because we'd smashed them in the field a couple of times, and they had all these castles to siege down. I was like, oh fuck. Oh, we're starting to get professional army. Okay. I like that. Getting Tver is going to be pretty big for the economy, especially if I have it under control, which I do not. It's a little far out, but this is a city to add to the kingdom, you know? Yeah, I had like no tax. I had no taxes here. Oh, man. How much is a road? $500 dues. Ugh. $5,000 dues. No, you know what? I'm just gonna sit back. I'm gonna get the income I can, and I'm gonna get professional army. A mason in Plotsk is lacking. You're lacking goods? What are you lacking? How are my estates doing? Are my priests still broke? Yes, they are. They have 0 money. Income after taxes, 350. Monthly expenses, 506. Jesus Christ. Have you guys considered buying less books? Is that something that would maybe cross your mind? Maybe purchase less books. My commoners are also still incredibly broke. Oh, at the very least, I can make wheat cheaper, right? At least let me make wheat cheaper. See ya. See you, Jen. I like your hat, Andre. Where's the brewery? There it is. I'm gonna make that in Dmitrov because they produce grain there. Help keep production costs down. Is having a Bible really... I mean, they can have Bibles, but I mean, what, are they eating them? Like, why do they need so many? I need to see this as an opportunity. It's an opportunity to build more scriptoriums to make money. Because the price of books is just not going down. Oh, is paper expensive? I feel like dyes are where it's gonna really get us. Novasil wants military access. Yeah, okay. I'm going to use that to make another scriptorium. Would more marketplaces help? I mean, marketplaces are good for money in general, but... I have a lot of very cheap base goods, so it could help with that. Like, it could help bring the price of lumber up, maybe. Although I don't want lumber to go up in price. Fuck it. Trade is good. I could tax trade. I do have a sergeantry here. I am curious where all of my manpower is going. Oh, it's all going to the Tatars. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, why do I never have men-at-arms? Why do I never have regulars? Turns out that's why. They're all going to die in the Golden Horde. Which isn't ideal. Who are you friends with, Livonians? Do I want to risk it? Be against them, the Teutons, and the Danish. It's tempting. It is tempting. I'm gonna hold off just for a sec, but it is tempting. I want to link Moscow and Dmitrov. Just to further integrate this into my economy. There we go. It's right there looking at me as a reason to go to war. It's right there. What's been your favorite campaign so far, if you have any? Ottomans was fun until I died due to loans. Ottomans was really fun. I felt invincible as the Ottomans. Well, no, I say that actually. No, there was a couple of really close wars that were quite fun to fight. Morocco was fun until Castile just turned into the biggest bully ever. And I just couldn't do anything without Castile breathing down my neck. My current off-stream game is actually as a colonial career. And that's been interesting so far. I can see Persia being fun as well. It's just the thing that really killed me with Persia was lack of institution spread there. You have to wait so long to get institutions. But yeah, Ottomans were a lot of fun. I wasn't expecting the bankruptcy spiral to be as bad as it is. That's why when I got bankruptcy earlier in this game, I like freaked out. Because bankruptcy could be the absolute kiss of death, especially if you make a lot of trade income. How close am I to... Okay, I could probably afford another... I'll get another marketplace. Why not? Wait a minute. Federal Union? That's not what I voted for. I wanted unification of crowns. God damn it. You fucking people. I shouldn't have started the vote. Alright, let me see if I can get back to where it was. The Crimean guys had the Livonian Order. That's neat. That's kind of fun. Oh, I can make Kostroma into my vassal. Okay. Do I want fiefdom or do I want dominion? I think I want fiefdom, don't I? Rather than dominion? Yeah, I'll go with fiefdom. And yeah, I really need professional armies to get my strength up. Yeah, okay, I could afford it. Wait a minute. Who did we lose? Kostroma? Oh, because they became my vassal? Okay. Or fiefdom, I should say. How does that affect the vote? Do I want to start that vote again or not? Let's try it. Vladimir and Novgorod have yet to vote. If both of them vote against it, they will defeat it. Never mind, we're good. Alright. Who is Smolensk fighting? They're fighting the Golden Horde? Oh. Why? Copper. You're going to bat for these guys? Okay. Alright, your funeral, guys. Your funeral. So close to professional armies, I can almost taste it. So, alright. Time to actually get an army. Time to actually have a standing army. Professional armies, organized recruitment. I'll get I like aristocracy because it just makes levies better. And then, oh, what is it for? What is it for armory? Is it drill or is it permanent field training? It's drill. Okay. Allied to Brandenburg. Again, I don't love that. I'm kind of shopping around for alliances at the moment. Is there anyone who likes me? Do I have any friends? Who are your rivals? Polotsk and Drutsk. That doesn't help me at all. That does nothing for me. You're allied with Novosil? Really? Why? I might just wipe these 3 out, just for the lols. Do I have anyone in a coalition against me? Let's double check. Subjects, I'm going diplomacy, casus belli. Enemies. No, the coalition against me was disbanded. Okay, alright. Wait, you count as part of the yoke? Polotsk doesn't, surely. There we go. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it and fuck these guys. Yeah, rather than annex them, I think I might vassalize them, just because with my county control being as low as it is, at least that way I get something out of the land, you know? It's just the thing to be careful of is that I don't have too many vassals, because then otherwise they become disloyal. Nice, nice, nice. That's 1 down, 2 to go. I won't bankrupt him. I'll just take him. Oh. I thought that was my son for a second. He's a member of my cabinet. I think I will annex Drutsk, just because I own part of this province already. But I will vassalize Polotsk. Or I'll make them a fiefdom. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, Vladimir took a couple of the provinces. Annoying. Oh well. Yeah, the only reason I'm not bankrupting them is because I don't want to make them my fiefs and then they just instantly have, like, constant civil wars, you know? I'm just taking money out of my own pocket, basically, if I do that, so... No sense, you know? No sense in doing that. I want stability. How much for the next, how much for banking? Oh, I'm nowhere near banking. Okay. Marketplace time. Ivan! My cousin. No. They come to me and they say, Ivan is killed. No. Why is a teal in the middle? What just happened? Oh, that's because, you mean here? That's because my, vassal Vladimir had some of the occupied land that I took. Finicini Alfredo Foxnet, thank you for the follow. That's an incredible name. Good night. Oh, in Polotsk? I literally missed it, yeah, I have no idea. Didn't want to forget. No, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, mate. Part of Polotsk was separate for a moment. Huh. Weird. That'd be nice, actually, if I can balance the budget. Cutting down on the inflation would be nice from that bankruptcy scare. I don't know if I want to push my luck by going for rapid unification. Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. Come on, vote with me. Yep, okay. That's the stability I just gained from the Synod. I instantly lose it again. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. Simeon is 46. Wait, how old am I? 68. God damn, man. I have adult grandchildren. Ivan. My boy. Hey. Nice. I hate to think how long it would take me to annex Novgorod. I feel like it would take me a while. Oh, my income basically doubled. Nice. Does it... Oh, because I have control in here. Oh, nice. Okay. More marketplaces. I wish for my subjects to engage in commerce. Don't look at this fucking sky. God damn it. More marketplaces. Not too long until we get banking. Hey, Teresa, do you want to become my vassal? No. Hey, Bryansk, do you want to become my vassal? No. What is Kostroma to me? Is it a fiefdom? It's a fiefdom. How long would this take? Only about 6 years. Maybe when I have better control, I might do that. I think it would be worth my time annexing Vladimir, again, just because of how close they are. 1424, I think that might be worth it. And yeah, just because of how close they are to Moscow, I think that's worth it. Let's do it. Okay, quick estate check. Now my boyars are also broke. They're spending all their money on fine cloth. What are our shortages? Okay, Novgorod has a shortage of wheat. Riga has a shortage of rice. Moscow has a shortage of rice, sugar, pearls, and mercury. Who needs mercury? Why do nobles have a demand for mercury? What? Oh, I guess for medicine. Okay. Guys, you are not going to believe what I have to tell you about mercury. maybe don't indulge in a bit maybe don't indulge in a bit of the old mercury. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe hold off on that one. That's the ideal. I'd love to be able to have a road to Tver. It's expensive though. I think I'm better off building income buildings. Or RGOs. RGOs would probably be a good idea. Yeah, Chinese emperors took a lot of mercury. I believe when we found the tomb of Qin Shi Huang, he had a map of China in his tomb, and even though the mercury was no longer there, testing the soil on the map showed that the river, the Yellow River and the Yangtze, were flowing liquid mercury in his tomb, which was crazy. Oh, Polotsk is having civil war. I should probably help with that. I mean, I think mercury's fine so long as you don't drink it or absorb it. As long as it doesn't get into your body by like fumes or... Actually, well, no. When does mercury become a gas? I feel like if you're in somewhere hot enough for mercury gas to be a thing, then you're probably in trouble. We could be targeted by a jihad. Okay. Oh, mercury just gives off vapors? Okay. Yeah, people didn't know, though. No! Novgorod left the Union! Oh, you son of a bitch. And Polotsk went to become their... Okay, I think war's back on with Novgorod. Wait, are they part of the yoke? No, they're not. Okay. It looks like war with Novgorod is back on the menu. Why didn't we preserve the... Why did me dying have you become... Shenanigans like that are another reason why it's probably better for me to just annex Vladimir. Yeah, so you probably wouldn't have wanted to breathe in the Mercury River Yangtze, but you know what? It was probably very impressive. If war with Novgorod is back on the menu, I think I'm going to take their ocean access. I want to trade with Europe. Me. I want that European trade. Mine, mine, mine. If I could vassalize them, that'd actually be pretty sick. Ooh. That is, funny looking guy who's... He's the head of our dynasty? Really? Well, I don't like him. Reminded me of the Immortal Bastard and Minefield video. Which one's that? That sounds funny, but... He looks a little bit like Klaus Kinski. A little bit. He looks a little bit like Klaus Kinski. Oh, we're also at war with Minsk. Let's get the rest. I'm coming for you, Minsk. Wait, Minsk isn't even part of this. Okay, considering that if I give this back to Polotsk, they're gonna become a Novgorodian subject, I'm gonna annex this. I might vassalize Minsk, though. Oh, I can't in this kind of war. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Do I have a truce with them? I don't. Okay, who's ready to see Novgorod get fucked up? I know I am. Oh, Polotsk isn't... Wait a minute. They didn't call Polotsk into their war? Okay. I called them into the war. Fine. Oh, just imagine it. An ocean with a navy. I'd be unstoppable. Oh, I can get banking. Nice. Where are you retreating to? Yeah, Novgorod's kind of fucked. They really can't win this. I mean, they've got a couple of small armies here and there, but nothing that can really threaten me. Unless they just get them all together, but even then... If I take the city of Novgorod from them, can they still keep calling themselves Novgorod? Are they like Novgorod in exile, maybe? For some reason I'm thinking of, there's this like, I think it's Russian language meme, and it's this teacher, she walks in on this class, and she's all like, I've never seen the original, so I have no idea what she's asking them, but she like questions her students, and she'll be all like, you, what is so-and-so, and the kid will give an answer, and she's like, wrong. Except I think she's like, "Niet," or something like that, and the kids are all like terrified of her. And then there's the last one, and he's like trying not to get seen, and she's like, "You, what is so and so?" And then he answers, and she goes like, "No," and she like falls over. And I've seen that edited to be a bunch of different stuff. I have no idea what you call that meme, but it's pretty good. It's like clearly from like some old like TV comedy or something. I've seen I think the main one I saw of it was like amen breaks in drum and bass. Like different amen breaks. Oh yeah, Novgorod's like falling apart at the seams. They've just had a revolt. Sucks to suck, I guess. I want to occupy a couple more castles before I start looking at peace. Not so great Novgorod. Yeah, exactly. Oh look, there's the Novgorodian Navy. I actually think they're a mercenary navy. The Oberlin Sea Dogs. Yeah. I don't know what exactly you guys are expecting to fight. I don't have a navy. The danger's coming from the land, my guys. Okay, I'm gonna hit 5 speed just to speed up the siege a bit. Nice, I can build armories now. I'm not going to, just because I don't want to spend too much money, just because I am running a deficit at the moment. I can cut fort maintenance, actually. Actually, no. It's stupid. Why am I doing that? Stability investment, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Armories. Armories mean manpower. Manpower means soldiers. Soldiers mean victory. Alright. Individualism, eh. I maybe want to take Rusa, so I need to siege down the castle. Because I'm pretty sure I can't. Oh, maybe I can. Okay, I'm extending this war unnecessarily. Yeah, okay, so it's too much country to take as a vassal in one go. So let's see what I can take. I want a port. This province is the entire reason why I declared the war in the first place. Lopskaya. Okay, I can't take Novgorod itself yet. That's fine. That's okay. Okay, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. Okay, that's all too much. Yeah, I just can't take Novgorod itself. I think that might be it. Yeah, I literally can't take anything else, so. Cool. Novgorod has lost its ocean privileges. You no longer have access to ocean. Yeah, that's gonna make me some enemies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, now is the time to consolidate and build up my soldier reserves. Ooh, and colonize some of this, I think. Oh, no, I can't. Novgorod has to. Alright. I mean, the Hansa is getting in on a coalition. The Hansa. I didn't even know they had land. I don't think they do. Where are they? Yeah, they don't. They're an extra-national country. What are you gonna do? Trade at me? What's the plan here, boys? Hey, we finally got that whole Renaissance thing. Nice. Awful borders. Just god-awful borders. My Games of Patrician 3 tell me they're naval sieging reports. Shit. Maybe. I'm still running a manpower deficit. That's insane. Oh no, I'm actually with a very slight profit. I am getting men back to my army now. Where can I make savings? Where's all my money going? My marketplaces are making a net profit, so that's not really the issue. Oh, is it because the burgers aren't playing? aren't paying taxes. That could be it. I'm gonna mint for a bit. Just to get through this rough financial spot. There we go. Stanislav Popov. No. Not Stanislav. Oh, my boyars are actually making money again. they got income from somewhere. You know what? Good for them. That's not good. Why do I have insurgents? Oh, it's entirely in my just conquered territory. Okay. Civil war soon, maybe. Who are your rivals? Me, Vladimir, and Denmark. Hey, Denmark, do you want to be friends? I know you were tight with the Livonians, but do you want to be friends with me? Okay, I think we'll get a save there. That was a good session. This is actually a fun game. This is a fun game for EU5. A lot more conquest than I thought I was going to be having. I don't think I've ever been... Maybe outside of an Ottoman game, I don't think I've ever been this warlike. I've been fighting a lot of battles. Yeah, so next time we pick this up... Oh, what do I want to do? I think I'm just going to need to consolidate. I'm going to need to consolidate what I have. I'm going to need to tech up as fast as I can, because I am behind. Maybe try and get maritime trade going. What trades do I have? Not many. We're importing amber from Riga. And we're exporting fur, books, and marble to Lund. Where is Lund? Oh, that's Sweden. Okay. We're really not moving much stuff through Novgorod at the moment. Why is my trading capacity so low? I might have to work on, naval superiority in the Gulf of Finland. Yeah, that might be the way I have to go. Okay, well, we are going to raid out. Thank you again to Royce and Marquis for the raid tonight. Let's see, who we got? Who's online? Picati is playing Peak. You know what? Let's do it. Let's raid Picati. Got some other folks playing Peak. Red Panda, part of the team. You love to see it. Alright. I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. Have a good one.